and good morning. All right. Still waking up. Is ARC? It's an atomic rough counted pointer, basically. Good morning, Zach. So that you could have multiple threads pointing at the same thing, right? Basically reading from the same thing, or potentially modifying it if you had some sort of synchronization mechanism inside of it. Right? So you'll often see it paired with mutex. So you'd have an arc mutex, the arc, so you could have multiple things hold on to a reference to it, and then the mutex, so that each one could, so that you could organize the sharing of it, right? So the mutex would allow one thread or the other, or one of the thousands of threads, be able to read from it or mutate it without having some sort of collision, right? So if you're trying to write something and read at the same time, you wouldn't want to get half the data correct. If you've used like smart pointers in C++, but when the count, atomic rough counted, right, ARC, the C in that reaches 0, the memory is freed, or rather, if it needs to be freed. You've not used them, but you're aware of them? Yeah. It's usually when you get into multi-threading. What was the name of that package we were using yesterday? Started with an L. Logos. That's what it is. Just gonna close everything. Oh, cancel? Okay, we'll keep that one open. Close everything to the right. And everything to the left. Others, there we go. Playing with logos here. Curious. What else can we do with this? Interesting that it makes them like evenly spaced when I don't want them evenly spaced. Oh, I see. Split up, down, left, right. I don't think that's going to work for me. Okay. Playing around with logos. So we have this Lexer. And not doing anything with that yet. Working on the Lexer with extras bit. And what I was passing into it, I think, is not the structure I want. What I would like to pass in as the extras, at least, so what's more close to what I want to pass in would be span to ID. And here, we're not doing that. So let Twitch emotes equals hash map. Push or insert, insert. And the K is going to be a range 0.9, and the value is this here. $21 and 23 to 36. What are these magic numbers? These here? These are ranges. I think of it as a sequence of numbers. Okay, so oh, that's not quite right. It's a structure that represents a beginning and an end. So in this case, the beginning is 0 up to but not including 9, or 23 up to but not including 36. And if you wanted it to be inclusive, you would add an equal sign. They can be used for iteration. Let's say you wanted to for x in 0.10. Right now, you would get x basically would be 0 all the way up to and including 9. Yeah. Oh, you're familiar with ranges. Yeah, you can insert them into hash maps because they I think they just implement hash, right? So, yep. There it is. Now, what we might end up coming back to. Oh, yes. Yes. All right. Fix a whole class of errors. I think they're just so expressive. Here, we're giving this a vector. I want this to be a hash map of range to string. String or what is it complaining about? Expected one of these, found that. Where is it? Okay, because I just changed this. That's it. Okay, so it's not that, unless I've butchered this in some other way. Range to string. Something up here that's messed up. Yeah, we were using Chomsky, and currently I guess we're still using Chomsky. We're just trying to explore logos. Some mode here. I feel like this error is really not descriptive of what's happening. Okay, and let's say we put this back to, or just make it a string. Oh, is that going to work? Okay. So it must not like this. Let's create a structure for this. I want to call it like Logos Extra, but that's so specific to Logos. Moscow Beach, morning. You continued with your Logos parser for your message yesterday and ran into a bug in Logos. Oh, no way. Check that out. Source. Note the scuffed regex here. Okay. Yep. In this case, we have at least 2 characters with maybe what is /s? That's not white space, because you're so something that's not white space, and then optionally not white space, and then more words or decimals. Is that what this is? Turns out Logos has troubles when multiple tokens can match the same sequence, but one of them is longer. 3 non-white space characters followed by any word decimal combination. I see. So modes like that and that can match. Huh. Oh, and look at the robot head. What's going on with this? Oh yeah. Isn't this what they use the one of them is longer. They had priority, right? Like what was it? It doesn't respect priority. Oh. That's I see. And if you match a sequence and then it fails because it's too long, it won't backtrack and reparse. I see. Huh. So, let's take a look at this. I can push that over there somewhere. Pretty rare to want to parse the same sequence differently in 2 token types. Yeah. So, modes, names. Oh yeah. Oh man, you just really went through this. Got the fences. Alright, got that. Still. Damn, dude. What's ignore span? Ignores the token's span when comparing them. So it only compares the slice and token kind. Huh. Dang, look at all this. Format preserving, so you can join all the parts slices back together to get the original message. Wow. And the only thing that I think we need to change with it is this example, is this test here. Because we don't know what the emotes are ahead of time. That's one of the things that caught me off guard in the very beginning, was we don't know that it's going to be, you know, bread box. All we get from Twitch is the span of the text, which is why our hash map looks up spans. I think what we want to do for our logos, you could slice into it ahead of time and then construct the hash set and use that to parse. Could we use the slices? It seemed like we had the, it might go against the ignore span though. I'm not sure. I don't really know enough here. But for things like, here, I'm just going to say emote here. That the extras, we can just see if the span that's coming in for the Elixir starts at the same spot as one of the emotes, and then consume up to the end of that emote, right? I'm matching the emotes, not based on some set of known emote names, but against slices, then it's an easy change. Yeah, yeah. Dang, look at this. Oh, there's no license, we can't use it. I mean, what are we gonna do? Do you mind if we pull this in? Oh, this is looking cool. Oh, perfect. Oh, it'll be on YouTube. We could just find it somewhere. So, no, I trust that you're not gonna come after me on this. All right, let's grab this stuff. Okay, I'm gonna toss it into the grab bag. It's here, okay. That a little save. Oh, what were you using the cow for? The parts. Gotcha. That there. No, let's put it here. We'll just cleanse the other file. There's a lot of stuff in this file. We'll just work through it real quick. Okay. Save. Let's. What do we have here? Drive this. Okay, a couple errors. That's all right. Missing lifetime. Or which piece? Oh, because part. Yeah, okay. This is all in. All in source control, but let's see. Pub create part. So we have part here and part there. And this part needs super part. Oh, you know what? Let's just comment these tests out. Those going away. Okay, all the way down to here. Okay. There we go. And URL. Oh, multiple times. Or focus on outline view. What is that? No, I don't want that. I want like the structure of this. I want to be able to find functions easily in this file. Oh, this is from up above, isn't it? Let's promote this section. Here, I think. It'll be outside the tests. Maybe I should have put this in a different file. Okay, different file. sit there. Silence that. Okay. Twitch chat. .rs. One more time. Copy. Paste. I don't know if it'll compile. I think, yeah, this here. We're not using it. Okay. Love that's great. Okay, so the test pass.
But if you continue to practice 1, 2, 3 years or more, although you may improve some,
Twitch chat. Well, might want to return e-print lines that I put.
In the beginner's mind,
yeah, I'm sure we'll get there. So let's try to understand it. All right. So we have extras, right? Emotes. And then we have names. And right now in our code base, we have also the need for Twitch emotes, right? It's just going to be a hash map of, I'm a little hesitant to say range here, because looking at what you'd, so I looked at the code last night that you sent, the earlier version of this code. And where was it? It was URL, or it's parsing the URL. I found this fascinating, how you could basically take the lexer, right? Which I'm probably going to rename all of these. And basically look at the remainder of the string, which is fascinating. And then return basically a slice of it, or nothing, right? Which is pretty darn cool. So how does it actually return it? Is it because of the bump here? I wish that the let's see, Twitch chat extras emotes. Oh, hash map use size to string. I think that's really what it'll be. back to URL. Okay, so slice. Returns from the start of the token to the end, and bump moves the end. I see. So why did you bump? Okay, so you basically go down to the very end. Do you have to bump it before looking at the end? The reason I ask is if somebody was doing something like, hey, I saw something, and then they put like a URL inside of parens that you might like, right? And this last little paren, what if we wanted to find the white space, which would be the space, but then if parsing failed on the right paren, right, bring it back one, right? Because will this match the, yeah. So I was just curious how the Lexer worked, in that here it looks like we could examine the whole remainder, go to the white space and say, oh, try to parse this. It fails, go back one. Does it still fail, right? And kind of work backwards there. And it looks like we could, if we did the parse before the bump. What does remainder give us? Let's see. I see. Returns a stir. Morph. Turns Elixir into Elixir for a new token type. New token, okay. All right, let's... Oh, and before we get too far, you'd store that in some mutable variable, then loop, attempt to parse. If it fails, yeah, just keep going back by one. Which makes sense. And, okay, the... problem that you saw, the bug. But you can't forget to bump when you find it. Otherwise it doesn't increment its read head, right? Like the cursor. So the error, the bug. Where is the bug that you found in Logos? Or is the token span when comparing them? Okay, yep. We talked about that. Three non-white space, okay. This is troublesome. I mean, is it going to be a problem? Or can we work around it? have some kind of unique prefix for every part, then it isn't a problem. Oh, we don't. Yeah, because... So, do you have a test that actually tickles the bug? Or could we construct one? Let's change. So we have Twitch emotes here, regular emotes. And so emote has to go... What do we have here? Input a.0000, expected output ident a.literal, okay. Output ident .error, okay. What happens if you change it to that? Like the implicit length priority. Implicit length, even for regexes, always takes precedence. Shorter patterns could take priority over longer patterns, and longer patterns would never produce a match. Oh, I see. Because you get the OLO, right? And it would error on those three characters. see. I love this. That's because you are smart and computers are dumb. Okay, so length always wins. How did you run into it? I'm curious about that. Shorter of the two common sequences wins. Hmm. I thought it was the... Okay. Oh. Oh, I see, of course. Yeah. Oh, wow. Gotcha. Okay. So now in the bug, maybe I read it backwards, but it seemed like it's always taking the longer sequence. Is that not correct? So in this case, the longer one, like the HTTPS, would match. And if something began with that, even the but if this one, I guess I don't fully understand how this produced the bug. It would attempt to match a URL as an emote and fail because it's not an emote. And then fall back to text. I see. So these aren't in some sort of priority order. Right? They just exist. They're all, I guess, more or less equal at this point. But the one that matches the longest string wins. And please correct me if I misunderstand this. Yeah. So the one that matches the longest will win unless even if there's a priority, because there's no backtracking. Okay. Because once it gets far enough in, it knows, hey, oh, this is done. So here, so in this case, so here, it would have been an issue because this would have matched. Well, it would have matched exactly the same as the URL. Oh. I want to see that fail. Left text. Oh. Because or that. But here it's just not white space, it's just anything, isn't it? Anything else. Oh, is that tilde? No. Is any ASCII character? What? Really? Hold on. Explain this. So here we're in a basically I forget what the block is called, but it's basically put the characters you want to match inside of here, right? And so we're saying words. What's /W? That's like a non-white space. Oh, because it's a range. It's dash to tilde. Ah. Oh, that is a neat trick. That is cool. Exclamation. Yeah, wow. Okay, so space is right there. That's all the way up to... Wow. That is an awesome trick. Okay. So coming back to the code, why are we matching /W and /D? The word character. Oh, they include Unicode. I see. Well, for emotes, they're non-Unicode, aren't they? So it could just be that. But yeah, we shouldn't need to match. Those are emojis, right? And they're just high Unicode, so they're like any other glyph. Whereas I think everything that we're interested in is in the ASCII range. Okay, let's... Okay, so this is... I see. Oh, I was looking for that. Okay, 390. I see. Mm. And if you were saying to put a print line in here, what's useful to print out for this? There it is now. Oh, it doesn't do format. Remainder. Oh, but extras doesn't. Okay. Underscore? No capture. Yeah, it's not outputting anything. I see. Oh, I see. Huh. Wait, could we start this without, like, say, oh, this is going to match everything except for that? That would be a little bit of a mess. So the solution that you had before was basically to match, to be more explicit. Let's see. So in this case, we're going to match something short or something long. Yeah, why did this fix it? Because I mean, this is still there, right? Because it could just ignore this group and say, oh, well, this covers it. Oh, that's fascinating. A /s, what? I need my regex cheat sheet. White space. So not white space, not white space, not white space. Well, maybe not white space here. Did it just order them differently as it was parsing it? I mean, that's all it might have done. What if we did like yeah, here you're just matching 3 characters, right? Or two to 3 characters. I see. Colonel Panic, good morning. Oh, that's fascinating. And I wonder if having it in the other order would have fixed it too. Doesn't support ranges either. Okay. It's evening. Well, good day to you. Good evening. These guys look stretched. I wonder what the actual... You're French? Well, bonsoir. Comment ça va? Je peux parler un petit peu de français. Just a little bit. And it's terrible, I'm sure. So I never speak French to anybody. Tout bien? Merci. Quite good. That's... Why, thank you. I studied French for 4 years, but it was a long time ago in high school. I took 1 year in college, but by that point, I wasn't placed well, so it was just boring. And I love vocabulary in French. I don't know why. So there's like, I don't know, I know all sorts of like just strange things that the other kids in class didn't know. Like Pope or Hunchback, like what is it? Le Bossu de Notre Dame. I think that's Hunchback, or Hunchback of Notre Dame specifically. If you didn't catch that, Victor Hugo. It was fun. I enjoyed that. It was a great class. Bossu de Notre Dame. Oh, Victor. Yes. Yeah. I thought it was BOSSU. Okay. Oh, okay. Type. It's quite fun. I see. Just change your layout. Make some. Oh, I see. Yeah. I do that too. I go between Dvorak and QWERTY. I'm much worse at QWERTY now than I am at Dvorak. Like I've tipped. Right. I used to be better at QWERTY. Not anymore. So I was wondering why we ended up getting this text, or why it was text, but I see, because it did not match emote, so it fell through. Because it became long enough. So it basically... Here's a question. Does it match the pattern first and then pass it to the function? CMO function. It does. So by the time you get here... Okay. Extras. Where's extras? Come on. Here. Oh, borrow that. We got our extras. Oh wow, I hit this a lot. Okay, let's just do dot remainder. Again. Wow, okay. We should probably just do one, shouldn't we? This test. Not sure. Sure. Empty. 42, 42, 42. There's 42. That's in emote. So why didn't we see 51? So it didn't even go into... Oh, I see. Oh. So it didn't even go into URL. Okay, I'm very slowly catching up here. Wow. Why? So it didn't go into regex, excuse me, into URL. It did not go into emote on lines 20 and 23 respectively. Okay, X1, and if that fails to match, then it falls back to text. What if we comment emote out? Oh, well, I guess we still need emote, but we don't have a pattern on it. Do you need to have a pattern? No. Okay. Okay. Oh. Small little bug here. S-U-R-E. Oh. You could match the emote after it does the initial Xing. Interesting that we didn't get the E here. I'm not sure. Okay, hold up. That's where the text fragments are combined. Oh, I see. Which part is genius? Just... You could match the emote after it does the initial Xing. Oh, sure. Oh, you're right. It would be individual words, right? I see, yeah. So we do the Lexing, and it just falls into some bucket or something that might be like a word, right? So that could just be word. And word could match something else or something. Still emit an emote part. Look at the parser type. All right. Where's the parser? Parser. Iterator for parser. So we have an iterator. We have try combine text, which receives a parser, and then we have this new parser. Well, it's peekable. At least 2 text matches in a row. Let's see, try combine text. Is that another type that wraps parts? I see. And it just checks if it's an emote and emits an emote part in that case. Otherwise, it just passes it on. Oh, well. That makes sense. Now, question for you. How much data is included in the part kind? Like the peak, right? Like is this, excuse me, are these characters at this point? Checking enum tags. I'm wondering what it actually matches at that point. Is it basically nothing? And yeah. Mentions. Okay, so we have the at bit. I see. So this is why wrap the lexer? Get the kind. We create a part. Stir. Is it a more convenient piece? Okay, emits part instead of part kind. Got it. Where's this called? In the iterator, okay. For parser. That makes sense. I want to see what these are, DBG. Okay, so in this case, it's doing a lot of allocations. Okay.
Holy cow. Oh my goodness, that's hot. Ooh.
Oh. Right. Okay. If we have the span, we could just use the span and store a reference to the source, right? Micro, like bike shedding. It's combining them to make it more convenient later for the user. If you want, you can remove that, but then you get stream of adjacent text parts. It's not entirely what I meant. Excuse me, what I intended. So The string could be like a stir, right? Ampersand stir could be returned when somebody asked for it, or it could be converted at that point to make it easier for the user. So the internal type could hold on to the stir and a span, and then at that point, whenever the consumer wants it, return it, right? But that's really not important right now. Okay, so now that I understand that here we're really getting pieces of text, right? And so we're building these up. So we end up with a space, an N, right? Then the N gets added to that, then we see an O, and then we get that, and it's a T, and so on and so forth. So I see what you're saying. So in this case here, in this section of code, we could recognize that, oh, hey, right here we've got an emoticon, right? The span is perfect, and boom, return that as a Twitch emoticon. You can avoid allocations that way too, even as it is now. Yes. Okay. Oh, I like where this is going. Okay. SUR. And we just didn't get to the last. Oh, because the next one was probably like a nothing or something, right? Like it's a none. Oh yeah, go for it. One, processing emotes as part of the pipeline later, and 2, removing allocation from try combine text. Yeah, go for it. By all means. This is cool. Let's see. What I could work on some of the pipeline coming up to this. What would be useful for the Twitch emotes? The hash map of range. So that's okay. So the way that the Twitch emotes work is that given a range, we create basically a part. Right, I guess that's a part kind. Okay. This would be a Twitch emote, which are separate from the other ones. And this here would be basically this string here. Expected one generic argument. Oh, it needs to be use size. In this case, we would have the ASCII emotes, right, for regular emote, or for... Oh, how did the other one work? Let me look at that. What were we doing for those emotes? Did I not have tests for those? Or did we just match... Oticon. It's not doing that. Here. Oh, it is. And then, okay, so in some case, if it's like a Ferris, right? The text would just be that Ferris, And in the case of it being a Twitch emote, it has to be the ID of the Twitch emote, which would be the value in that hash map. Okay. Okay. I'm afraid to drink the tea. I got burned. Well, I'm going to be feeling that. It's not too bad, but it's there. All right. We're going to rework the way message parser is set up. Coming down to that point, I'm going to build it out such that it's run like the tests here. So we parse, etc. Create a new parser. That means, let's see, let's get rid of Twitch message parser. We no longer need to build this at this point. We will need to pass these down. We're using a concurrent hash map called dash map. Share information between these two. But I don't know that we even need to do that anymore. All right. When we handle a Twitch IRC message, no longer pass the message parser. Might need to pass the other state though. Here's message parser. We get the current message emotes here. I don't think we need to do that anymore. Really, we just need a hash map for that. It'll have to be allocated every time. I think we can get rid of this. Message parser. And the reference to that dash map, okay. Okay. Here, where we're doing this update current message emotes, let's just have it return that.
Are you sure you're okay, Ward? Emote and emotes. The Twitch emote has a vector of ranges. Okay. Mismatch types. What? Ooh, string. Converting from their ranges to our ranges. Okay, that's good. Done. Whoa. You gotta slow down. I'm not ready. All right. All right. Does GitHub support commit ranges? It does. So if we go here, we can go to the code, we can go to history. All right. And I think we can compare it versus the previous one. All right. And I think there was a way to do it. What was it? Here to... Oh, I know I've seen it in... When you go to release in it, oh yeah, something like that. But what? On the commit. Yeah, I know that they have this. Okay, well. Guess we should probably go in order, right? 18 hours ago. So here, look at this one. You know, I don't think I actually did much to it, right? I didn't really do anything. So let's just copy the whole thing in. Here, let's grab the tests, raw. All right, let's grab it, then look at the div. Twitch chat, here we go. Okay. And there. Boom, gone. This is like old school source control. Really, really ancient. Not quite like punch cards, but okay. Let's look at the diff. Copy. Compare. Oh, that's it. Okay, so with the part kind. Oh, your emotes and URLs are processed later. Why the URLs? That's okay. So we can ask about that. Let's. And text is just plain old text. I gotcha. Or anything that doesn't match. So basically we're going to take text and build out emote and URL from it. Okay. Those are gone. Emote and URL. Match big blobs of text. Gotcha. Emotes. URLs. That's all right. We can massage it. Parser, we keep references stir. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. It's more like, you know, conveying ideas, right? Code conveys ideas really well. It's structured. And the current part span to also contain all subsequent text parts. Okay, remove the 2 string bits. It's cool. Use the extended span to slice the original source. Okay. Nice. Now, where were emotes used? Did I see that the parser is getting them there, but I'm not sure. Okay. Get it all together. Did the test pass? Oh, then, yeah. All my stuff's broken now, too. Okay, okay, so how do we use, for instance, emotes here? So emotes has parts. Self-inner, oh, I see. Oh, I get ya, Okay, that makes sense. That we're converting the emotes at the very end, right? So we're asking, hey, give me all of the emotes, and we iterate over these pieces. Okay. I think we need to change it just a little bit, which is perfect. I think in here, is it? No, not here. Try combine text. In the iterator, right? As we iterate through, I think at the end we should still have the structure of the order, like this came before that. And if we have the two separate iterators for emotes and URLs, they would be side by side and not necessarily in order. Cool. Oh, I like it though. All right, so we'll have emote URL. Raid and run. Love you, buddy. Need food. Yes. Well, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Sorry you have to run so quick, but enjoy. Give me your money. Streamer, this is a raid. Yeah. Well, welcome. Yes, we are doing pair programming with ancient version control strategies. So Moscow Bish has written some parser code for us. We are currently looking at the Logos Rust library. It's for creating these nice little parsers that you can then just use to parse things. This is all going towards this application right here. We're building out our little Twitch chat app. So we have 7 TV emotes working in here. We have Twitch emotes working in here. Hey, patches over email, right? We do patches over email. Actually, we could have done that, but keyboard. I am using the Kinesis Advantage Pro. It's awesome. I love it. This thing has lived for, goodness, 10 years or more. It is incredible. My kids got me this for Father's Day. And, oh my goodness. It is lovely. Yeah, these are awesome. These are fantastic. I think Primogen also has something similar. You might have like a newer version. But I love it. I think at the time it was like $350. I like that it has built-in Dvorak support. You saw one at Goodwill once and regret not buying it? Oh my goodness. Yeah, you can take this thing apart and they're great. They really are. And that's really what we're doing. He has the same one. Oh, he's got the same one. Yeah, that's fantastic. And the little sticker there, I don't know. It was it's kind of to remind me. There was a guy that it was a fundraising sticker actually. Somebody got hurt, and you know it's kind of like live life, right? So, and I like it. It's kind of like this red-haired skull thing. Most of my family's, you know, redheaded, so. How was a keyboard for a non-Vim user? Oh. I think it would work just fine. It's just ergonomic, right? And I use two different keyboard layouts. I use QWERTY, right? And then also Dvorak, as I was having hand issues at one point. And it has built-in Dvorak support, yeah. And I use the mouse all the time with this. So, I like me some Vim, but you know, I can only do so much. Okay, so what we're working on is a parser that parses your text that's coming into this app. And it's looking to pull out like emoticons, URLs, what else? Mentions, right? So if you do like at Mr. Halsey, you know, hey, like those sorts of things, right? And this is built using Tauri. If you're not familiar, it's the Rust, like if you had Electron, but built for Rust developers and people that cared about download sizes. So it's using the built-in web view. It's smaller, and you know, you can write Rust code for it. So it's awesome. All right. So. Kind of, we started looking at logos yesterday. Moscow Beige has been looking at it for some time before, and it's been extraordinarily helpful in guiding us and writing a lot of the code. Oh, does the ANSI colors? The chat? I don't know. I think it's, if you can convert that to something CSS understands. 'Cause that's what we're seeing here is the HTML section. The next project, I'm going to want ANSI colors. Because the next project is going to be a mud, right? Old school mud, written in Rust. And I don't know what I want the front end to be yet. You use ANSI colors heavily in your EQ log parser. Now, EQ, are you talking EverQuest or... It's all console right now. Wow. All right. EverQuest project. Oh, I miss EverQuest. I do. So, Logos works by decorating an enumeration. So we decorate this enum. We derive logos. Right? It's a proc macro. And then we use that as a parser, or rather a lexer, to be able to recognize certain types here. Right? There are certain chunks of text. We have code fences. Well, we have code, like the code section. So if it matches a code fence or a single backtick, right, just code around it, then we want it to do something like have like prettier text. Let's see if I can write some Rust code in chat real quick. So it does code highlighting and stuff like that, right? So you can see that there. It does mentions, we talked about that. And then the fall through is really the text portion. Okay. So text, we're saying, okay, just match anything that's in the ASCII range. Emotes and URLs are processed later, as it says above. Okay. So let's try to kind of load this into our skulls here. I don't know. Moscow Bish wrote this, and I just need to understand it. So we have a part. It's got a span and a part kind. Okay. Here we parse the mentions. So if it matches an @ sign followed by a word, then it tries to match that. If it does not match it, then it just continues on. It probably becomes text. The stir can now be source stir. I forgot to change that. Okay, let's change that. But it's not important. Well, it's good to clean up as we go along. Okay, so now the parts is a wrapper around our iterator, right, to produce these part kinds, or excuse me, part kind is another type in here, so I'll try not to say that, to produce these parts. And that has what we just looked at. Iterate over that. These two emotes and URLs, I think we'll have to do something slightly different with those. But they're iterators over the... Oh, funny. Okay. Every time you see a roster in Rust, praise God for no friggin' escape characters. Like representing half those strings in another language would be a nightmare. Yes. I'm going to skip over those for a moment. So we have a parser. Oh. And I see what you're doing. Iterators are wrapped. Oh, this might be perfect. Okay, so I didn't get this before when looking at the diff. So we have our lexer, right? And that's inner. Then we have our parts. So that's an iterator. And then we have an iterator for emotes from that. And then a iterator for URLs on that. And then we make that peekable. Oh, this is fantastic. Okay. Interesting. Yes. They could also be generic, but you didn't want to go too far, right? Okay, so then the way that this works, right, is as we use the parser as an iterator. Right here, I'm going to move this section up to here. So we have a parser and its iterator. Try to combine the text. So if we have two text parts next to each other, we combine them if needed and output that as the next element. Okay. Now for, let's say, emotes, because this is just this cool kind of daisy chain of iterators. So as we ask this, it says, hey, URLs, do you have anything? And URLs will say like, hey, emotes and parts, etc. So the URL one will pass the text through if it is not parsable as URL. Oh, that's cool. Okay. And the same thing for the emotes. I see. And then we'll have to do something similar for the Twitch emotes. which would look at the spans, right? Okay. What's it complaining about? Oh, because it's not a cow anymore. Okay. I've gone and obliterated some of the other code around the project in anticipation for this arriving. So let's clean that up. Oh. Or not. Okay. Why doesn't it like that file? That's strange. No. I don't want to create the file. Okay. Start at the top. Current message emotes is gone. And down here, process Twitch message RC. Because it's very proc macro heavy. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about that, right? What would be a nice way to kind of extract this out into its own little library? And so we might just also extract this into a different workspace, right? And that might be a good time to rename the source repo and all that at the same time. Because it used to be called, what, Twitch Voices, and now it's just Natter. So, hey, who calls this? Nobody calls this. That's a lie. Really? Process Twitch message. Yeah. Handle Twitch IRC message. Oh. Was this just not used? Okay, let's comment that out. No longer need those. We had been storing some state inside of a dash map that was then shared. Okay. In this case, we are converting this text that's coming in from Twitch into this Twitch message. And this Twitch message does quite a bit of stuff. Get the ID, the user ID, the name, message color, right? Because everybody can have their own color over here. The emotes, right? We parse the Twitch emotes. Then we convert them into a hash map. Okay. And then here. Interesting. Twitch chat. What do we want? Do we just want to get a parser here? What we had been using was basically message parts. I don't know that we need to do that anymore. But we do need to pass the message, right? Which is that text that you guys are tossing in, and the current message emotes. A reference to that should do. We don't have parse there. Twitch chat parse. wondering, for message part, will we even need that? Oh, we are using type share on this. Could use it on the other one. Or we just rename it to message part. The other one. Text, emoticon, code, href, and mention. Okay. So in Twitch chat, we're going to rename how do we want to do this? So I'd like these kind of how they are. Maybe these become the other pieces. Yeah. Okay. Let's undo that. Message part. This really, let's rename this. The message lifetime. Okay. Which message parser we want to not have any longer. Hear that. Okay. That's good. Now we have this part which is gone. No longer have this parser either. I'm jumping around a bit, but bear with me. We will sanitize these. Oh, I see. And that's, oh, I see. So we do not need the lifetime here because for the text at least, it needs to be sanitized. Same with the code. Text and code. Emoticon can still be. Okay. So for text and code, these have... does highlighting sanitize it? I think it does because we parse it. That returns a string. So text and code. Best they can stay. All right. I create a function called parse message. What do we want here? We need to get the parser. How do we do that? chat parser. We give it a stir, which is the message, and the extras. We'll build that in just a moment. Okay. Now, parser, what kind of extras does it want? Chat extras will have emotes and names. So those are the mentions. Let's not pass those in. We could just pass the extras in. Gride too. Thank you for the follow. Let's just build it here. Chat extras. Okay. For our emotes, those are the current message emotes. Let's just call them emotes. And the names, these are the names that might be mentioned. And they are passed in. I think I'm using a dash set. We'll get to the message part. Back off, Clippy. All right. Map emotes, that's the same thing.
Look, you and me on the Charles River. I could die right now, Glenn. I'm just happy. I've never felt that before.
Hash set. Oh, we need, these are Twitch emotes. We'll need that passed in eventually too. Twitch emotes is equal to hash map of range of view size to string. Can we give this? Okay, let's import that. Import this. Emotes is Twitch emotes. And here we have to give it the fancy S. Oh, that is so brittle. Okay. Yeah. The cow. The test for a minute. Coming back here. Missing field Twitch emotes. I disagree. Twitch chat Twitch emotes. Now, emotes. Is emotes really a fixed set of emotes? No. This is where we were using dash map. That's right. Because it can be a rather large set of emotes. And this is a dash map of strings. Well, dash set. Okay. Okay. Ooh, it's defined multiple times. Oh. Public versus the inner. What does this do? Emote extractor. Emote. I don't know. Emote identifier. Emote. Emote converter. Emote. Emotifier. Is that? Do you think that's the right spelling for something that might be an emotifier? There we go. Got a emotifier. And then the tests. Okay. I wish there was a type for that. There isn't like a. We talked about this the other day. There isn't like a hash map trait. I wonder. Does hash map? What traits does it have? Into iterator. Let's say you had that iterator. Now we wouldn't want to do like a into iterator and then like a contains or something. And there's we could create our own trait for dash map and hash map, and rather implement it for those two. When we go to fix the test, we might do that. Okay. We need a couple more things for this. So now we have emotes, and we need Twitch chat names. Pass that through. Oh. Twitch emotes. Mismatched types. Really? It's Twitch emotes. Message. Mismatch types. Expected struct. Hash map of range to stir. Oh, it found a reference. I see. Guess technically it's the same lifetime as the message. Default's not satisfied. Yeah, that's going to light this up down here. Oh. How do we solve that problem in Rust? Now, let's say you had something like this, where you had a struct, but for your tests, you wanted to be able to provide something in a simple way, right? Have that nice default. It's very useful in tests. I mean, quite frankly, you could just own it. That would simplify it. And I think that's okay for us in this case. We'll just pass that in. Okay, but we need emotes, Twitch emotes, and names. So emotes and names need to be passed in. Now, let's get rid of that. So when we go to handle the Twitch IRC message, we need the dash map of the emotes and the names. So those need to be passed up and through. And was it emotes the names? Yes. Those are from here. External emoticons and mention names. I do like that name better. Oh, actually, we need to get them from the handle. Which RSC handle? Why? External emoticons. Arc to a dash set. Okay. Want to clone that or just pass a reference in? All amounts and mention names. Okay. Oh wow. What's the lifetime on these? Oh, and we cannot have commas there. What a mess. And there's no default, of course. We've been here before, right? Okay. Get the default. Went all in with borrowing. Extras. And this is mention names. Okay. External emotes. Yes. Now we have the tests. Ignore the red down there. When we handle this, we need the external emoticons. We need the mention names. I'm using Visual Studio Code with a bunch of plugins. Expected value found module. Oh. Oh no. And what about this one? Emotes is... Oh, it's external emotes. Better. That is mention names dot names. Okay. Which theme am I using? I made this one. It's called Challenger Deep. Well, I created the coloring for it. There wasn't a theme, but we do have, what is it, the dot files here, which might contain it. If you look in here, it's going to be towards the bottom, down in here. Okay. Type annotation needed to cannot infer the type of parameter P. What was that? Because it's not being used. Okay. So we parse the message. Expected hash map. Really? Why are you expecting a hash map? Oh, because it's borrowed or not. It's all borrowed now. Okay, which means that this here, current message emotes, pass that in. Much better latency today. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I don't know if it's just my connection to Twitch, if it's something else. Like, I don't know. Don't need that. What is broken? Let's see. Restart Rust Analyzer. There we go. Explicit lifetime required. And the type of extras. Here? Oh, I did STR instead of SRC. Okay. Lifetime specifier. That's in the tests. We can't implement default on that, can we? What's another way to do that? It's that, or we fix what, 16 of those? Basically, we just want I feel like I've painted myself into a corner. Because here we have to have references to something that has a lifetime. Right. And can we use cow for more than that? Boxing? No, no boxing. Backy. Yeah, we could put a cow around these. So okay. Fewer errors. Hash set, okay. Oh, this is should be dash at this point. Mismatch types. External emote. Dash set not be converted from that? Oh, box dash map and dash map dash set from iterator. Trait, let's see. Cow. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, what is it? It's it's cow owned. And I think try this again.
Daddy is
All right. Okay. This. What if this was just a vec? Hmm. I don't really care that much for the tests. Okay. Almost there. Dash set cow owned. into iter and from iter. Okay. Now, again, owned dash set. Oh, from iter. I missed that. Next one. Okay. Oh, it needs to be cow. Last one. Last one. Mention names. Oh, you can't collect that into a dash? Okay. Now for this one. Ignore span. Let's create a new for that. Emotes, external emotes, mention names, fine. What can we do with cow? Can we create implementations from okay, so if this was simple into that, maybe I should have done this for all of those things at the bottom. Did I get the order wrong? I did. That should be Twitch emotes, external emotes, and mention names. Why does it say hash map? Twitch emotes. Oh, Twitch emotes are hash maps. Okay. So it doesn't, that doesn't impl the correct from on that.
Daddy?
Hey baby, it's me. I was just calling to chat with you a little bit. I miss you a lot.
All right. Okay. This seems good to me. Why wouldn't that work? Oh, from. We could just.
Bye, hon.
You work with cows, huh? And goats and chickens and yeah. Yep. Quite a few things, actually. A little bummed that didn't work. Okay. Computer's like doing a fix or something. All right. So let's try that again. Let that. Whoa. The following other types are okay. So what am I doing here? So I have something that looks like it should convert like straight across. Because if this, let's say, we said borrowed here, that would work, right? It does. But why does from not get it? Okay. Extras here. Not. Okay. We got the lifetimes right. Okay. Uh-oh, borrowed data escapes outside the function. Handle escapes the body here. Oh, handle. Yeah, okay, yeah. Handle. Good old handle. We got this. It should not be used inside. This should be, oops. That should be, whoa, not that. Twitch IRC handle. Which, did I spell? Oh, I did spell that wrong. All right. Anything else? Wow, it compiles. Okay. Since it compiles, we're going to try to run the the Twitch chat tests. See if this all stays together. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Okay. We did add a little bit. We added these Twitch emotes. So let's create a test for that. Oh, what do we want to create? Twitch emotes. Let's see. Yeah, let's just grab this. Oh. Let's grab an example from the Twitch message parser. Here's the tests. Here it is. It's going to be something like this. And just for reference, let's drop that there. Okay. Oh, our text is going to be just that. Okay. Can get rid of the mention names. We want Twitch emotes. And this is going to be a dash map. From iter. Okay, and inside of here, we need basically these ranges, which is 0.9. Oh, we need a collection of these. And oh, we'll see if a dash map can come from a set of tuples. So the first one be like so. Next one, 11.21 to that value. Okay. Third one, 23.36 goes to here. Oh, let's just call this Twitch emotes. External emotes. Isn't that correct? Twitch modes, colon. It's that value. Am I missing a paren or something? Okay. And this should be that value.
Which child to wake up today?
I don't know. I haven't asked everyone. I think that should be it for that test, except for the error. Right, this default. Not use a comma after the base. Oh. Is that all it wanted? No. Does it support collect? From I think collect is implemented if from iterators implemented, right? Hold on. Need a into iter collect. Oh, Does that mean we could have simply done oh, that's what we did there. But this set emotes to iter. Okay. I'm not going to change those now, but I want to see if this should fail. Okay. Perfect. We got text for those 3 elements. Should have received emotes for those. All right. Now, let's go create the Twitch emote iterator. Here's the emotifier. Now we could either do this in here or create a new one. Because, let's see. Do it here. Does span. Okay, so we do get the span. Self.inner dot, what was it? Inner.inner? Oh, I see. Because it's chained like all the way down, right? Extras dot, what was an extras? Twitch emotes dot contains part.span. Is that a function? No, it's okay. It's just as it is. Okay. Oh, interesting. For this part, the stir has to be different. I have to change stir on that. I was just looking. So the stir here, we need to get that from the Twitch emotes. So instead of doing that, let's look at dash map again, or dash set. Technically, this one's a map, so we need the value. So we can say get, and it'll return an option to it. Okay. Okay. Value for this. See, that's going to be referenced. Twitch emotes. Oh, really? Extras, Twitch emotes. It's a hash set. Oh, it's not a dash. That's right. Twitch emotes are hash maps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where were we? Back here. This returns a stir. Okay. Oh, that's from the, it used to be a cow. Useless conversion. And it should know. I think they're being safe there. Nice to be at the point where it's just little things, you know, cleaning up little pieces here and there. Okay, let's try this test again. Oh, where's that T? What did we get? Oh, we got text. Okay. Add some debugging. Let's set a marker. Let's see. That's a test, and then modifier. Here we go. Providing IT tech support. It's a Windows machine, so I'm having it be rebooted. Debug that. Okay. Oh wow, look at that. Bread box. 1 to 10. Or 0 to 10. Oh, hold on. Somebody just learned about Control Delete today. Yeah, you still might want to reboot if somebody else is logged into that machine. 0 to 9. Okay. And to 11. Oh, that's 11 to, okay. 11 to 22. 37. Yep. Okay. Again. Oh, so we got emote, boom. Oh, we got text parts. Yes, of course. We need those text parts. Okay. Looks good. Let's remove the debug. And let's finish hooking it up. Handle. Okay. So we get a Twitch IRC message. Comes through there. It seems okay so far. I thought I had like an empty function somewhere that I was working on. Let's get rid of that. Shall we try running it? npm run Tauri dev. All right, so if this goes well, things like this should be better, right? We were having trouble before parsing the whole URL. I was going down a rabbit hole and Moscow Bish saved me. Let's log in. Okay, well, let's try that link again. Oh, look at that. Didn't show up in one, which technically is better instead of it just half matching the other one. Okay, what about emoticons? Let's try Mr. Halsey. Let's try some of these. Boom, boom, boom. Just a bunch of emojis. Uh-oh. Okay, something didn't work. Not yet implemented. Okay, Twitch message. Okay. Oh, parse message. Oh, look at that. That's why we put those there. Okay. I was wondering where that was. Remember I mentioned that like half implemented function? There it is. So we have our parser. Oh, and we have to convert the parser bits into message parts. Yes. And then they go through and they get sanitized. All right. Now parser in this case is an iterator, right? Parser dot into iter dot map. We'll just map these. And this will be a part. Match part. I don't want it to do, okay. Actually, we could just return an iter. Iterator. Item is equal to that. Okay. Oh, it's not gonna fill it in for me? Oh, hold on a sec. I'll be right back. And I've been on mute. Yay. Okay, so a little mismatch with the iterators. That was okay. Oh, we got a little mismatch here with a cow. Where is this? This is captured text. Who calls this? Nobody? Oh, let's rename this. We need two. Oh. Yeah, see this one here. Okay. These two are state lifetime. Our state is living for as long as message. Did I get those in the right order? No. Okay. Expected 4. Really? Message, external, Twitch, and mentions. 1, 2, 3. I count 4 arguments. Cancel. Borrow expressions cannot be annotated with lifetimes. Oh, sure. Doesn't live long enough. So this will live for as long as the message lives. Build message emotes. It lives for less time. Oh, but does it? I mean, technically. Okay. Oh, Rust, you are correct. Dang it. That does live. The lifetime starts here, whereas the other one, I believe, starts like right here, right? Like just outside this. So we could move it up into that scope, but then we would have to grab the Twitch emotes from there. Emotes. Oh, lifetimes. Look at that. The problem will end up being with the extras, because we can only provide one lifetime. Let's see. Emotes. I don't know. What happens if we do that? Oh, but TE's, yeah, it's not going to live for as long as message. So state lives longer than message. Let's see. Message lives longer than TE. Technically, this is like TE. Lifetime fun. Okay. And you got to figure out the last borrow Twitch. Last one there. Takes 3 lifetimes. Yes, I know. It doesn't have a name. Value does not live long enough. Okay. Let's undo that and just put that in the same scope. It feels like there's got to be a way. Current message emotes is that. That, or we just pass in the hash map. Let's just pass in the hash map. I don't want to deal with that outside. Okay, this is going to be like the 4th time we flip that this stream. Okay, let's get rid of TE. Yeah, Soren, thank you for the follow. Okay, we're just getting Twitch emotes. They happen to be referencing other stuff. Twitch emotes, extras. Now it's just Twitch emotes, no longer copy on and right. Oh, we own that. Okay, now in the tests, maybe? Yeah, the tests. Oh, it compiled. All a bad joke. Oh goodness, we've got a collection of bad jokes. One of my favorites from recently. And then, you know, if you want to tell a bad joke, you can. It's just, you know, more or less clean, right? Because the kids watch this. How do prime numbers verify their identity? They use two-factor authentication. That one's from Nightshade Dude. Gloriously horrible. All right. Coding is like looking at myself in the mirror. Pretty painful. Okay. That should build. Now, what were we actually fixing there? I mean, was it the emotes? Does text work? Text works. Let's do the emotes. Boom, 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 boom. Just a bunch of those. Different ones. Chat. Oh, it didn't show up. Did we panic again? Oh, okay. It's out of bounds. Here. Okay. So then it's probably just the stir, right? In which case, run it again. Oh. Okay. Look at that. There they are. And what about our glorious, like, Prism? Oh! Oh, Nightshade Dude. Oh, Moscow Bish. Sorry, I was thinking of the wrong. It is alive. It's alive. Okay. Yes. Oh, okay. Okay. Now we need to add the links, right? So if we copy the links here, that doesn't show up. It should show up, right? Oh, this is fantastic. Okay. Now we're going to flip over into the JavaScript side. So if we go look at message. Okay. Oh, wrong one. Message.svelte. In here somewhere, right? We're supposed to handle these different types. So if it's text, we do one thing. If it's a mention, we do another thing, right? If it's code block and so forth. Now, one that we didn't handle though, is what if it's an href? And here, if we go look at the type on this, all right, we have type can be text, emoticon, code, href, or mention. These are the different variants of the message part. All right, so you can see I changed this, it updated immediately, and it put that inside of that block there. What I want here, I think, is a href with source equal to part content with part.content is also the body. Not in a code block. How long have I been coding for? I presume you're not talking about today, because today it's about 3 hours, 40 minutes. I have been coding for 20 years. Let's see. More than that, like 25. Yeah. Rust since the very end of 2019, though. So if you have questions, feel free to ask. I am by no means like like on the scale of like engineers. There's different kinds of engineers, and I think I'm much more of like a engineer that can ship maintainable software. I'm less of an engineer that can design a programming language. Okay, like that's just a different kind of person, right? But why are we not getting like actual href linking there? Oh, I'm sorry, that's Anchor. How did I miss that? Let's fix this. Should be Anchor. There we go. Now if I can hover and it doesn't do anything. Oh, I need quotes here. Oh, I think I'm missing the quotes. Oh, one too many. And target equals underscore blank. I don't know. Clicking on that does nothing. But at least it shows up now. Is that like HTML and Rust or what? So we are using a project called Tauri. Oops, wrong browser. It's Tauri.app, right? And it lets you build an optimized, secure front-end independent application for multi-platform deployment. It's like Electron, right? But for Rust. Excuse me. So it's built on Rust. It's cross-platform. You can use whatever sort of like HTML front end you want. So if you wanted to use like Vite or Next.js or just vanilla, it's fine. I'm using Svelte because I hadn't used Svelte. I wanted to try it. All right. So that's what we're seeing over here. That's what we're building on. But this, it's not, I need to look up the Tauri docs for, like how do we open an href? Like features. Development. Let's see, testing, building, distribution. Frequently asked questions, maybe. You're still in high school. You're a front-end developer getting into full stack. Oh, lovely. Very cool. Well, welcome. Welcome to the field. Let's look at the API. JavaScript, TypeScript. Oh, do we need to... I need to use like app dot something like No. CLI, no. Clipboard, no. Dialogue event. Event, maybe? What else do we have here? Destroy computers. How are things? Actually, pretty well. We've made some big changes today, and everything's working. No, that's not what I want. File system, no. Probably not there. Global shortcut, HTTP, MOX, notification, no, 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 no. OS, maybe. We want to open a link. Path, I doubt that. Process, exit or relaunch? Okay, that's surprising. Exits the current instance of the app, then relaunches it. Await relaunch. Wow. Huh. I find it amusing that you await the relaunch. That's funny. Maybe it's shell. Open. There's an open function. Oh, look at that. Okay. Huh. Well, I don't want to have to do this, technically. I would rather just use an anchor and have it do it. Maybe there's some other way that this happens. Let's look at their GitHub. Issues. Target blank. Okay. When open documentation, it should focus the new window unless the -G or -- background flag is passed. Okay, but what were they doing? Okay, use the guide. Front end. Yeah, that's not all that interesting. Oh, here. Visit blah 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 tree documentation. Where's the source for that page? Let's go back to the GitHub. How about another one? Anchor tag, not open. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm trying to do. You have shell.open enabled in your allow list. Oh, okay. Let's see if I've done that. I don't want to use like a click event. We could use a button. Oh. Do we want to style that in some like fancy way? Or get the like metadata off of it? So we can do one of those little snippets or something, little preview things. That could get weird with like stuff showing up on the stream. It's better to just have that. Okay, let's check the permissions. Okay, Tauri config allow list all. Okay. What was it supposed to be? It was supposed to be. Let's double check. Shell.open. You've been doing websites in React, scripts for Unity and C# and some Python. Nice. Any tips? Any tips? what sort of things are you interested in? Like, do you want to do like full stack web development? Like, what kind of jobs are you looking for? Full stack, and I'm curious, like, what part of the field do you want to enter? Do you want to enter like small to medium-sized business, kind of full stack development, right? Because there's probably going to be a number of, let's say, contract shops that'll work really well for that, right? So finding, small sort of like web dev shops, can probably get into something like that, fairly straightforward. Going for like big tech, you'll want to, just plow through leet code, right? Just practice. Right. Just get good and understand what you're doing, right? Especially, if you're doing Python, become good at Python. Yeah. Go through it, do it again and again and again, right? Just so the coding becomes less effortful, right? Like you want it to be less about like, how do I program this, but more about how do I solve the problem, right? Because once you can think in that programming language, then it becomes easier to, write code and to solve problems. It's a bit like trying to speak in a different language, right? Because once you're fluent, you're thinking in ideas and not just words, right? Or trying to figure out grammar, right? So you really need to get the grammar and the, vocabulary more or less second nature. So practice. Treat it like you're learning a language, right? A spoken language, so that you're trying to get outside your comfort zone, learn different libraries, learn these different pieces, and you'll find that the base becomes more comfortable and less effort has to be put into the simple things. Yeah. And that'll become obvious, right? When you get into an interview situation where you just know something, where it's like, oh yeah, of course, it's blah, blah, blah. Right? I love the spoken language analogy, because you can carry that, right? Like you can carry that further. Imagine that, you walk into, let's say, someplace that has a wide range of people. It could be a bar, it could be a conference, it could be something like that, right? And if you don't speak the language natively, right, other people can tell that very easily, right? You'll trip up on the grammar. Like I'm not very good at French, and so conjugating the verbs and things like that, it becomes obvious very quickly when I start speaking French to other people that I don't have a lot of depth in the language, that my vocabulary is lacking, my verb conjugation sucks, etc. Right? It just becomes very obvious. So when you get into interview situation, it's very much like that, right? When you start talking about the code, you'll misstep. You'll say one thing when you mean another, right? Because it's not second nature, and you're having to spend more effort to basically communicate about the language. So I'm good at French. Yeah, I can. How much did I actually say? Right? Like, je suis le bossu. No, yeah, my French is fairly limited. And I do have to spend time thinking about it. Like, vous avez une tête de pamplemousse. Like, you have a grapefruit for a head, I think is what I might have said. Like, you know, like little kind of clips like that I can kind of smush together. But yeah, if we had, you speak like 5 languages. Yeah. I've interviewed a lot of people over my 20 years, 25 years. And it's fairly obvious, you know, like when you get somebody coding on a whiteboard, how fluent they are. So, okay, well, I think we're gonna go buttons for this. I don't like the idea of having it be a button, but, and I'm surprised this just doesn't work. Yeah, great question, and please, by all means, feel free to ask away. Oh, hold on a sec. I just need to check one thing. All right. Make them right by hand. Well, my favorite interview question, which I don't think I'll ever ask again, which is why I've talked about it a couple of times, is based on FizzBuzz, right? If you haven't heard of FizzBuzz, look it up, right? It's pretty simple. Given a number, return fizz, buzz, or FizzBuzz, right? If it's divisible by 3, 5, or both, right? And so, you know, just kind of an icebreaker, I ask them to implement that. Right. And then we start removing portions of the language, right? So like, okay, great, that you implemented FizzBuzz. Now let's do this as if the language didn't have modulus, right? The modulus operator, modulus. And so you remove that, right? And it gets a little deeper, and you keep going and going and going. Like, okay, let's do this without. Oh shoot, did it freeze? I'm sorry. Yeah, that's sorry about that. So yeah, we'll have them implement FizzBuzz, and then we'll start removing pieces of the language to see if they can still implement things, still communicate in the language, right? So it's like, how would you say this in French if you couldn't use the verb to be, right? Or, you know, and so I'll take away modulus, then they'll take away something, then I'll take away something, then they'll take away something, right? So it gets fun, and you end up with a FizzBuzz that you've never seen before, and people end up doing some very similar things, and you can tell who's had experience with the language and who hasn't very, very quickly. I love exorcism.org. I think I used exorcism.io. It's probably the same place. Yeah, it's also great for, yeah, just programming. The other one I liked was, what was the old one where it's kind of a math one? Did it start with a D? D. Project. What was it? Project? No, Trying to remember what it was. H-I-J. No, K-L. Not O-P. Q. Odin Project? No, it was, I think it's projectsomething.org. And it used to have a whole bunch of like just math problems. And you tried to solve them as, you know, and it's very similar to like exorcism.org. Project Euler. Yes, that's it. Yes, that's it. Thank you. Oh, I love that. I love learning math this way. As I was going through there, oh, yes, Project Euler. It's, I think the pronunciation's the same, right? Project Euler. That's Euler, right? In, yeah, in their language. We as a family would do these problems on a whiteboard, right? German. Oh, that makes sense. And it is fun. It is really, really fun. Let's see, sign in. I don't even know if I still have the username. I don't know. Let's register. Halsey password. I don't know what. Let's see. Let's do a password generation thing real quick. Do I have that? Yep. Okay, let's paste that in. Nope, we're not going to use the confirmation code. Oh, is that this 41700, something like that? Yeah, of course I've read that. Why? Oh, sure, save that. Why not? Password 75335. Okay. Remember me, Sam. Yeah. Right. Oh, I love doing these. These are fun. Lattice paths are cool. I like lattice paths. To me, this is like the precursor to exorcism.org or leak code or stuff like that. Like it was Project Euler for me. Multiples of 3 or 5. Yeah. Right, and you can post your answer in there, and then yeah. It's just fun. It's fun. Anyhow, I am going to bookmark that because I will want to get back to there. Okay. Oh, thank you for reminding me about that. Those are like happy memories. Okay. I feel like I may have missed this piece here. Let me go back. Let's close that. Save. What did we change? Oh. Okay. It's just a. That's already there. Close that. Once again. So we have that. Now let's get that link again. Copy link address. I'm going to paste that in. All right, let's inspect it. Inspect element. That looks just fine. Target blank class. Okay. Maybe it's opening and I can't see it. Let's see. No, that's not opening anywhere. Bizarre. Okay. Well, if that's not going to work, inspect it again. Is it? We have a span. Anchor. Is there like an event listener or console error maybe? Clear filters? No. Oh. Network. Sources. I miss some. Oh, shoot. Href. Yeah. 20 years, 25 years. Still mess up little things. This is class of error I call, is it plugged in? The answer is no. It was not plugged in. Boom. Oh, it did open that time. Perfect. Go figure. Have rel attribute containing the value no refer. All right. Close that. Okay, now copy link. Okay, that's cool. Let's build this real quick. I want to see if the app has the same thing. And here we're going to create a new ticket. Tauri.conf.json. Okay. Tauri.nf. There we go. Tauri.conf.json. And so that's going to build this twice. And our goal is to have a better version than we started with. The links should now work when this is built. Oh, thank you for that help today. Okay. And just so we know, what else? We were clickable links. Yes, that was it. Number 18. Interesting. Did we fix this one? I want to try that. Okay. It's still compiling. I'm going to close that window so that I can copy the file when it needs. So we're going to test a couple things, right? How about we test say this one. And a couple links. I want to check and see what about wrapped. Okay, it's linking. Open up here in just a moment. I just have to copy, like drag and drop that. Where is it? It has not opened yet. Still bundling. Oh, there it is. Let's install this. Replace. Thank you. Okay, let's close that. Let's run it again. Log in. Okay. Oh, you got another question? No, by all means. What would I say the most common thing that new developers or new grad developers lack? Oh, interesting. Interesting. So I've also mentored a number of new grads. What do they all lack other than experience, right? It's interesting. Let's just a little notepad here. I want to collect some ideas. One is like safety. And okay, this is in terms of like what can go wrong in code, right? Are you protecting against it? And this next one, they don't teach in school, right? It's shipping software. So basically, as a new grad, right? You write code, you build code, right? Yeah, some people get like really good at writing code, but then they lack the ability to focus on actually shipping something that can help people, that can solve a problem, and that can do it with, you know, the right amount of effort. Because there's a delicate balance between building, let's say, the ivory tower and, you know, something that's good enough. Because most people only ever want something that's good enough and will only pay for something that's good enough, right? If you work for, let's say, a great big company, let's say Apple or Google or something like that, then you get a little bit more leeway to get over towards the ivory tower side of the equation. Think about this, right? Let's say you built a game and you created the most amazing, you know, engine and story and everything, and you shipped it, okay, but it took 10 years, right? Or you took every shortcut possible and it took you 2 years, but you had the same output or same result, right? It's not the ivory tower, but it tells the same story, has the same sort of visual effects, right? In one case, you've saved a lot of money, right? But probably made a maintenance nightmare. Oh, that's the other one. Maintainable software, which isn't always what we build on this channel, by the way, right? Writing code for stream isn't the same as writing code that's maintainable. Um, especially like, I don't know. So I definitely fall away from this while streaming, right? But back to the previous point, there's probably a balance between the 2-year version and the 5-year version where you could create maintainable software where you took a couple shortcuts, but you got it out and you saved, let's say, 5 years of time, right? So maybe it took you 4 or 5 years, cut some shortcuts, or you took some shortcuts, you got it out there, done. So finding that balance. Maintainable software. And I've explained this to new grads. It's, for me, the best way to explain it is clean interfaces, contained messes. Okay. Oh, this should be a space there. So if you focus on interfaces, your messes will naturally become more contained. And then when you come back and clean up something or fix a bug, etc., it doesn't leak through the interface. So, for example, let's say our what is our interface here in what we just built? Is it Twitch chat? It might be a little leaky at the moment. Let's double check. We have these extras, right? So those have to be provided. They're relatively okay. It's, hash maps of strings, and that's fairly simple and straightforward. I don't see this changing much, right? Is it simple? Is it maintainable? Does it communicate what's needed? Right. Rest of this, that's it. Let's see, what else is public? We have these parts. Does this actually have to be public? It does. Okay. So I would come through and I would try to like reduce, right? Like how much of this is actually needed. But yeah. A lot of this other stuff is all internal, right? So this is going to be our contained mess. All right, Colonel Panic, thank you for hanging out. It's always a pleasure. So, but the idea here is that a lot of this, like combining the text, that's internal concern. It's not an external one. And really the only interface here is that we create a parser and iterate. That's not bad. It's pretty clean. So if we try to look at where we're using it, create the extras, create the parser, and iterate. Right? You could do all sorts of mutations and whatever behind the scenes. You could probably change the entire parser itself without actually changing the interface. So containment, clean interfaces. That's it. I don't care if you have messes so much, because you're always trying to find that balance, right, between shipping and having an ivory tower. You can have like messy maintainable software, right, as long as you have the right cuts through it. Yeah, and then safety. What can go wrong? Right. Security, especially in the web, that's a big thing. So if you don't know what can go wrong, learn what can go wrong. Right? In an interview, if you're like, do this, but that could lead to some sort of exploit, that's going to raise an eyebrow and be like, hey, this person might know more than the previous person we talked to. And there are, what are those? The honeypot testing websites.
let's see, web dev, learning, breaking. I saw one the other day. Learning breaks. That's not it. That's like, yeah. There are some websites out there that will teach you security. So those are always very good to look at. Oh, I wanted to check if this here worked right. Oh, their SEO sucks. Couldn't be your website. Yeah, this is implemented. Fixed with the new parser. Yeah, that's done. A couple links. Oh, we actually need to commit this stuff, don't we? Status closed. Search, please. This one. Let's get a commit here. If you leak your name in the chat, you can just link your website. Yeah, go for it. I appreciate that you asked first, yeah. You definitely don't want to dox yourself or whatever, right? But just FYI, I do archive these on YouTube, so UI, let's see. Okay. Done. Yep, that's gone. We added logos. Oh, we need to remove Chomsky. Bye, Chomsky. Maybe in private? Yeah, sure. Hit me up on Discord. Goodness. Yeah, I don't even have that Discord link anymore. Let me see if I can find one. Discord. Let me grab that link. Where is it? Invites. Invite people. There we go. Or send a server invite link to a friend. Copy button. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yep. Oh, hold on. It's almost there. Let's see. Where are we? Over here. Try that. Okay, so that worked. Okay, we didn't look at the wrap stuff. I want to do that. Oh, let's see. Boop. It worked.
That makes me so happy. And can we still, yeah, we can copy link. Beautiful. Okay. That's all I care about. Let's finish cleaning this up. There's some files that need to go away. Right. Okay, this file was not needed. Move to trash. This Twitch message parser. This is the old one. Oh, maybe we should. The emotes. Do the emotes work? They do. I don't remember seeing that. Yeah. Oh, here. ASCII emotes. Out of curiosity, how did that map to their IDs, right? Because they have expected IDs. Why did that work? Mention. Okay, so now it parses the emotes in the emoterator. Something. Where is it? Parser, emotifier. Here we go. Twitch emotes and external emotes. Is it being used now? Yeah, I mean, look, the link worked. Maybe you don't have the emote thing installed. Well, yeah, what happened here? Like, why did this one work? The old parser, it needed this section here, so it can't be the old parser. Handle Twitch IRC message. Was Twitch just recognizing them? Let's run it in dev mode. Not compile. Why? Oh, because Chomsky. Again. Oh, it's building. Okay. Because maybe, like, why did those work? Oh, it's in its funky mood. Okay. Because I had to add them, like, manually last time. We got a list of them. We added them. That comes through. Okay. Emotes. Oh, it does. Why? Why did we implement them last time? I don't remember. That's gone. Okay, let's finish cleaning up. So strange. Okay. Gotta rewatch the VOD. That's right. That's, yeah, go watch my past self. Because the previous parser, like these here, we would get back, yeah, we would expect back the index plus 1. Because in Twitch, these have, here, let's see if we can, let's inspect this. Inspect element. Did they change this recently? I wonder if they did. Look at this number. I remember that we were using 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? So if we go back into Firefox. Okay, so there's the emote. And if we do 1, right, it's the same thing. So now it's the ID of 1. And we went through and we mapped all of these. We got, yeah, they all still work, but now they're being recognized. Yeah. Yeah, that all still works. That's so crazy. Oh, we got a little leak with the syntax highlighting. Okay, so we'll need to clean up that. Why shouldn't it work? So before, we didn't get the emoticon parts for this. Or was it? So, yeah, let me see if I can figure this out. ASCII emotes. So we built, there was this whole thing. We have these ASCII emoticons and we map them to their numbers. And we parse them out because the Twitch emoticons did not, sorry, so those ASCII emoticons were not parsed as part of the Twitch emoticons, right? Let me make that more clear. Twitch was not recognizing them as an emoticon. Okay. They would show up in like the web UI and other stuff like that. But it was kind of special cased, I think. But now, just like, I don't know, a week or two later, we get these off of some magic offset. Fancy. Okay. Copy link. I want to see what. 7, 8. Yeah, look at that. 7, 8. So if we go to 6, what's 5555? Not found. Interesting. 6. There's a smile. Yeah, you don't have the emote. You just see the text most of the time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was saying like here it shows up and here it doesn't because I didn't select it out of this list. Right? So if I select it and send it, it shows up here. If I just type it, it still shows up there. Still shows up. Doesn't show up. Yeah, that one. Yeah, we're getting the emotes. Oh, Twitch. Okay. What else can we remove? Chat, clear chat, okay. Away. Just coming in. Okay. Oops. Cargo, Chomsky's gone, yes. Thanks. Let's see. That and links. All right. So that's there. Well, that's pretty good. Okay. You don't have points, but you'll still paste this copy joke. When your code doesn't work, eat a snack, go for a walk, stretch your fingers, play a video game, take a nap. Now you're ready to rewrite your code in a new programming language. All right. So what people don't always know is that these go into a big list. Let's see. SOR. There we go. Eventually, Capitan, our bot, right, is going to get reworked. Maybe also with Tauri. I like the way that this is working, and I wouldn't mind having a little like administrative UI for that, for the chatbot. Anyhow, so come back here. Hey, love, how you doing? that is the real Mrs. Halsey. Oh, you're gonna make me blush. Okay. Oh, one guy on Twitch got mad because you said as a joke that React Native is bad. Huh. Everybody's got opinions.
Like, I'm not a big fan of React, right? Like, I've used it for 5 years. Was kind of the front end, like, senior dev on that project. And it's like, okay. Like, I wouldn't really consider it being a good technology. It's like one of those good enough technologies. Oh, coffee. Oh, yummy. I might have to go soon. But the I definitely am enjoying Svelte much more than React. I like how it kind of enforces component and separation. You have to use React and Go at work. Yeah, I'm not a fan of hooks. Like, I thought like hooks was going to be like this sweet thing. We redid everything in hooks, and then it's like, yeah. Oh, I like that one. It's a little Go Ferris. I got somebody waiting to ask a question or something. Yeah. Let's. All right. What else do we got here that we could work on? What are we gonna do tomorrow? Auto format. This one I really want to get into, but it's like an entirely separate process. Oh, fix code formatting. Right. So I think that's broken. Like, it identifies it. Yeah, but it's not quite right. Where was that? That was, where's chat here? Yeah. So actually, that might be just a function call. Let's check. Twitch. Here. Uh-oh. Okay, so this gets converted and later sanitized. Right? What we don't do... Oh, code is here. It should just be highlighted, right? Highlight code. Okay, so something's a little off here. Oh, it's because of the backticks. Yeah. You're either deeply traumatized by recursion, or you fought through that period and now you love it. Read that again. Yeah, it's offenses. Yeah. That's not bad. All right, y'all. That's it for me today. I gotta run. So, till next time, hope you guys all come back. It's been fun. Yeah, I think I might try to reorganize the repo to split off like the parser, Twitch message parser. This could be used for so many different things. Yeah, that could. Okay. All right. Let's wind down. Oh, is Chris Nova. Yeah, I've seen an engineer under their desk crying. So while this is counting down, I'll tell the story. Long ago, I worked at a place back-end engineer. We were on the back-end team. 3 of us. Small company, 20, 25 people. And we were just launching a feature, right? And this guy had been burning the candle at both ends. Going to work, going home, going to work. And he set up this process where instead of committing things to a branch in Git or something like that, and just putting it on a server to transfer it from between the two, he used like some sort of like a drive mirroring software, like Dropbox or whatever it was, right? And well, turns out that at one point, like, he couldn't reach Dropbox or something, and it had an error. It deleted his code from both places, home and work. So we lost like a week, maybe 2 weeks worth of code as we were trying to launch it, and that just, it didn't work. So we were at this point, there was this little all hands, right? The 20 of us going to like the main area. And I look around and they're like, hey, yeah, and this is what we're releasing and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, I'm going to say Kevin. It's not his real name, but Kevin's doing it right now. And I look around and like, yeah, where is Kevin? I'm going to go check on Kevin, right? Because I knew what was up. I knew what they were going to say. And I walk back there and I see Kevin under his desk, like holding his head in his hands, just hiding, because it was just all gone. It was horrible. Yeah. Don't be like Kevin. Commit your code. Save often. Take care, y'all. Bye-bye. And if you're named Kevin, it's completely a coincidence. I mean nothing by it, but it could have been John. Take care. Bye-bye.